Okay, one reboot later, and we are good. Good evening. Welcome. Let me pull the microphone a little bit closer. Just a little closer. There we go. Yeah, there. That's the good stuff. Hello, I am Grizz, short for Grizzly. I never really clarified if it's like a first name, last name thing. Write to me, Grizzly. P.O. Box 963. Any case, here we are. It's Sunday evening, May 14th, in the year of our Lord, 2023. And we got about 2 weeks out from Games Done Quick. And I'll be there. I'll be volunteering and watching and all that good business. Anyway, my weekend break is over. Had a great time visiting family and friends. And so now I'm looking forward to resuming Outer Wilds. And I know what I have to do next. Now, I was very particular about looking something up. I know that people are very adamant about not looking up spoilers for this game. And so when I approach games that have such heavy spoilerish content, I tend to just kind of like ignore a lot of the information that's there or not really process it. In this particular instance, I was trying to figure out late Thursday night, what do I do next? I've been to the Quantum Moon, and the Nomai mentioned, hey, what if someone could reach the eye of the universe? And so I had this really dumb idea of launching myself into the sky, which, of course, was not the solution, because why wouldn't the Nomai have done that themselves, right? Obviously, there was something much deeper going on. This game has never been about, just do something so completely normal that the Nomai would have done if they were, that clever. In any case, there's something much deeper going on. It's not just all this stuff that's going on in this universe is not random. It's not happening for the sake of happening. The Nomai are here. Hey, Atronet. Yeah, there was a weird pre-start. I had to restart my computer. The theme music kept looping for a half second, even after I closed the application for streaming. So I'm going to delete that VOD that's on there because it got weird. But, yeah. So, good evening. Hope you're doing all right. And, yeah, so what I'm going to focus on tonight is I figured out by just digging around lightly in the wiki where to go next. Because, as I mentioned, there's this spacefaring civilization, the Nomai. They came to this universe because the universe is dying. They came to the solar system because the universe is dying. And they wanted to figure out why it was dying and if there was a way they could stop it. If there was something they could do. They all wanted to coalesce together, but this particular branch of Nomai heard a call from something called the Eye of the Universe. And they came to the solar system to find out what it was. They were chasing a lead. And so, as a result of chasing that lead, they became fragmented and died out, except for that one Nomai that we found on the Quantum Moon. So, we know they're trying to figure out what the heck's going on with the universe overall. And this particular branch of the Nomai have been doing some wild experiments with installing some sort of big warp system, trying to understand quantum mechanics, figuring out stuff with time, because they noticed that when things travel quantumly, you arrive faster than when you departed, like you arrive a second sooner. So all these things have to come together, and I was trying to figure out where to go, and I had no flippin' idea. The ship log was not, contrary to what everyone else says, the ship log was not helpful. And there was one thing that I had missed that the ship log never told me to do, And so I'm going to go back to Giant's Deep, and there's something I have to figure out there. Interesting. I've never seen the ship explode. Something that I've never really paid attention to is that this thing explodes and sends that little purple thingy into different directions every time. You know, everything else is going on a preset pattern, but that thing is not. So let's go to rumor mode. So the probe tracking module, I thought was that purple thing that went out, but that doesn't make any sense, because why would the module be launched when it's a crucial part of... Well, it's tracking a probe, so why wouldn't the purple thing be a probe? I didn't think of this when I was trying to figure out the purpose of the orbital probe cannon, right? Which seems kind of like, you know, kind of easy, you know, outside looking in to understand, right? But I mean, this game has done a really good job, like, really crumpling my brain into like a newspaper ball, to be like, there's all sorts of stuff going on here, and being able to unravel that newspaper to really be able to read and see and understand what's going on has been difficult. So there's the 3 sections: the control module, the launch module, which I've been to on the busted probe cannon, but I never looked at the probe tracking module itself because it was missing from the cannon. And this mentions that the module is missing, but you never really are suggested where you should go looking for it. It's just not there. So my conclusion was that, you know, when the cannon breaks apart and sends that purple thingy, that it's just gone. It's, you know, somehow got yeeted off. I thought it was the purple thingy, but then I found out, just through a very quick glance at the wiki, that was wrong. That's not what it was. Purple thingy is, in fact, the probe, and the tracking module is somewhere else. So, hey, Skippy. Bruh, great timing. I just landed and got to my accommodation in Melbourne. Congratulations. Glad to hear you had a safe flight and all that. How's your tooth feeling? Hopefully that infection is not giving you any more issues. Let's see. That's that. I want to go to... Interesting. Is the quantum moon not... Oh, okay. I thought it was, like, sticking around for some weird reason. Oh, here we go. This is where I want to go. Hey, come here. Come on. Teeth are feeling pretty good. Nearly done with the antibiotics. They seem to have worked. Excellent. Glad to hear you're on the mend. Yeah, definitely every rumor with a question symbol is a place that you can visit. Glad you didn't get any spoilers from the wiki. That can be a dangerous game. Yes. You know, anything that I did see, I do my best to not understand it, because I'm just looking for something very specific, you know, like it... there was stuff in that wiki that's like, oh, well, it's actually this and that and this and that, and I'm like, well, okay. None of that makes any sense to me. Tell me what I'm missing with the probe tracking module. And the answer is that the probe tracking module is in the planet core. So I gotta look for the counterclockwise tornado. I think I found it. There it is. Except it didn't get me in. Darn it. I gotta go from the very top, I think. No, 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 no. No, you're not supposed to... No. Stop it. Stop it. There. Okay, here we go. Oh, my mistake. I mistook this for thinking, it kept sending me to the core each time. I thought it wasn't doing that. Never mind. Okay, so somewhere around the core, it's a little cryptic, but there are some logs that I think in the construction yard that the Nomai indicated, or noticed a piece of construction sunk beneath the deep currents, which they found hard to explain until the researchers at the Southern Observatory created the experiment to understand why. Oh, okay. So you gotta look around and do some understanding. Now this is electrical. I can't touch this. It's dangerous to touch. But... But I see stuff. Maybe... No. What am I missing here? I'm seeing the jellyfish. I'm seeing the coral. But what I'm not seeing is... anything that perhaps appears missing. Oh. Oh. So the jellyfish come and go, sure. Don't think that's what I'm looking for necessarily. So they're just minding their bees. Living their best jellyfish lives. Plus I feel like if I can't get too close to them or I'll get zapped. Hence the purple lightning bolts. But... well, here comes another... I wonder... Are the jellyfish the ones that are charging the core? And do I have to wait for them to leave before I can get in? Because that coral implies that I can get in and check that stuff out. And if I recall correctly from what I saw on the wiki, I should be able to find the probe tracking module somewhere near coral, if I recall correctly. No, are you going back in? Oh no, they're going back in. Well. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait a minute. What was that redness? Yeah, I thought so. Wait a minute. What is this? There's something I'm missing here. It's not in the core. It's not in the core. I'm thinking about this wrong, I think. Come on. What about this? There's this thing behind me I'm not looking at. This island. But there's current. So I feel like if I go above that... Well, only one way to find out, right? Oh, you know what that is. Actually, I don't. I don't know what that is. But now I'm above the current. I think that's that planet. Yeah, that's a really large tornado. Okay, so that's not it. Curiouser and curiouser. Let's go back to the tornadoes. Clockwise, clockwise, clockwise. There's the counter. And I missed. Missed my Uber. Let's try it again. There. Okay. Is your game volume off, or maybe it's just very quiet? It shouldn't be off. Let me turn up the volume here for a bit. You should hear some ambient noise, some music. Let me know if you do. If not, I think I know what it is. Because for whatever reason I have... See, I stream on a Mac and I have to do a really specific setup to record game audio. Utilities... Where's that audio MIDI setup? There it is. For whatever reason, I have 4 different Yeti microphones listed here. I think it's just very quiet. If I turn it up to max, I can hear the ocean, but then you are too loud. Not a big egg and still. So you should be able to hear the game audio now. I have the audio. Actually, it was a little too loud for me. But, yeah, you should hear music playing. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I found the solution. I bet you hear it now. Let me reduce it. There we go. I had it set to the wrong audio. See, what I have to do is, I mentioned I stream on a Mac, so I have to go through this pretty unique setup for audio inputs and outputs, because Apple is really particular about how things are looped and whatnot, so I have a very specific sound input / output I have to select, and I selected only my microphone. So, but as Atranet knows, it's not a Grizzly stream without some technical fuckery going on. So what the heck? If I can't get through to the core, I mean, there's got to be another way to get to the core. I mean, core's right there. Okay, what I thought was ocean was actually white noise or something. Okay, how to get to probe tracking module outer wilds. This falls in line with what I wanted to do before. Alright, scroll. There we go, probe tracking module. See what I'm missing here. Once you're inside the core at the coral forest, yeah, I am not in the coral forest. I can see the coral forest. Oh. Oh, you know what? I get it now. Okay. No. No, this is consistent with what, No, we're good. We're good. Okay, so what I was just looking at is consistent with what I was looking at on Thursday. I wanted it, and we talked about this. We talked about I need to figure out how to get to the probe tracking module. Obviously, as I was, poking around in here, I had forgotten something about these jellyfish. But we'll see if I can actually do anything. There were notes from the jellyfish about from what's his name about what to do. Now, granted, let me be clear, Skippy. The solution is right there, but you don't go into the core with the ship. The only thing is, I don't know how. How he's doing what he's doing. Like, I'm watching him go in. Down they go. Yeah, Feldspar gives you the clues, but it's up to you to figure out how to interpret that clue. So the tentacles for the jellyfish are electrified, but the head is not. But I mean, also this thing isn't. At the very bottom. Oh ho ho. Ow! Asshole. I can't handle too many more of those. Just love me. Just love me in your... Just take me as I am. Oh, no, 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 don't get zapped! Ow. Needs more marshmallow. So that's the solution. To get into the planet core. See, yeah, this is the part that I was missing, was... How do I get into the core? I don't need to look up anything else in the wiki. I don't need to be spoiled on anything regarding what's next. But since there should be notes... There should be notes about the jelly... There we go. Their attempts to eat this enormous jellyfish frozen in the ice. The outside was all rubbery and tough, possibly because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Venture into the jellyfish's interior cavity to see if it tasted any better. These jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. So yeah, you're supposed to infer that you can go inside the jellyfish to get into the planet core, which, alright. I get it. The biggest clue is how you physically get into the jelly on Bramble. You go from the bottom up. I guess. But I mean, you just literally walk into it. One does not simply walk into a jellyfish, except on Dark Bramble. But man, this is such a, like... That's such a, oh, well, have you tried this yet, friendo? Kind of thing. I don't know. Alright, clockwise, 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 clockwise. Counter. There's my ticket in. Your Uber has arrived. No, 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 wrong. No, no. I seek passage to the core. There we go. Oh no, that one's going... Oh, is he already going back in? Yeah, he already going back in. Alright. I gotta find another jellyfish. Okay, so I gotta go in from the bottom up, which I felt like they were being a little, I don't know, like... I have a tough time maneuvering and avoiding getting it, getting, No, 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 don't zap me, you dick! No, no! Ah. Some trial and error horse shit, I tell you. It's like, oh, but you're going up at a certain angle. It's almost like it like pushed me out. Or I was going at a wrong angle. I don't know. There we go. Oh, God. I hated that. You go from the bottom up, except when its dead cold carcass remains perfectly intact. But now, how do I know that I'm actually in the core? Do I wait for a musical cue? Or an audio cue? I mean, I hear something. Ah! I think I'm in. Oh, there it is. There's the thingy. Alright, finally some ding-dang progress. Oh, okay, alright. I'm good now. I don't need to look up the wiki for anything anymore. Woo! Got any band-aids in here? Okay, so let's pick up the Ash Twin Projection Stone. So where is this? Oh. Oh, this is... I have been here before. These are... They're hard drives. They're portable... They're hard drive. They're external hard drives. So this is somebody's brain thoughts. Okay. I have exciting news. Privet, the Ash Twin project, is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Raimi is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you in the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Once the probe determines... Oh. Okay. Hang on. In which case, okay, so you promise then not to look anything up again unless you're extremely stuck and I'm not here in the stream to nudge you. In which case, I recommend asking on the Outer Wilds subreddit, and you'll usually get a response soon enough without too much of a spoiler. The problem with just Googling is that you risk reading something you weren't looking for. I can do that. I can hold to promising to not look up the wiki for stuff. That was very much I am so tired. I just want to go somewhere. The mental blocks are really bad with me. Like it's very it's really bad when I get stuck on them. Sometimes in times of great duress, it is necessary. Once the probe determines the location of the eye of the universe, so I'll send an alert directly to you and Raimi. The probe is looking for the eye. And that eye thingy keeps launching in different directions. Oh. Okay, it's all kind of, some of it's coming together. Our launch module projection stone. Let's see where this is supposed to be. Okay, so floating up above. So let's see what this is about. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. But we know where it is. It's next to the quantum moon. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. You'll need to fire the probe once. Anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the module is if the tracking module is destroyed. Well, so they don't have the data on whatever that probe is doing. It's not there, but there's stuff up there. Yep. So now I have a few different things to look at. So what do we got? We got giant steep and a complete model of the probe tracking module. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,318,126. Receiving data from probe 9,318,000. So, okay. So the probe, hang on. So the probe, I mentioned, it keeps moving. It launches in different directions every time. Everything else about this solar system is static. It doesn't change, except for maybe like like Feldspar, I think, is the only other creature who knows we're in a loop. But the module, no, the probe. I gotta stop referring to it as the module. The probe is changing every time. Okay. And the time with the time travel, with the 1 second happening before. So time is moving in a really weird direction, isn't it? Oh, Gabbro is loopy. Okay, here. Okay, thank you. Hang on. So 9,300,000 and some. What was that? 9318126. I'm looking up my calculator. Okay, being really clear about that. Calculator. 9318126. A minute's about 22 minutes. A loop is about 22 minutes. So there's been like 9 million of these loops, which means that there's been 204,998,772 minutes. Okay, the people in the cast of Rent are very confused right now. So that's minutes divided by hours is 3,416,646.2 hours. 24 hours in a day. 142,360 days. 390 years? That doesn't... But the Nomai found us when we were, like, not quite evolved. Okay. Maybe the math is off, but 9 million of these probes have been sent. And there's some weird time fuckery going on. There's a Nomai that's still alive at the Quantum Moon. And the probe's going in different directions every time. And when the loop starts over, is it quantum related? Because I can't figure out why the probe has launched 9 million different times and that this tracking module has data for 9 million times, other than I know that for the fact that everything else about the solar system is static. Fixed points in time. The Ember Twin and the Ash Twin always behave the same. Everything else always behaves the same. But this doesn't. this keeps track, and I'm sure if I come back on the next loop, it'll say what it is. Heck, what was it? It said 126. What are the odds that this is the 26th or 27th loop that I've done? If I go back and count everything. So yeah, this is tough to wrap my head around. But there's something here with what they're doing. It's like they keep going back in time, and this loop is okay. So I'm sorry, I'm like really trying to figure this out because I have pieces now that I didn't have before. At the end of every loop is a supernova. Supernova destroys the solar system. So there's a 22-minute loop that it sends us back 22 minutes into the past. But the probe, love the rent reference, right? Remember to divide by 365.25 for most accurate year division because of leap years. Oh, wait. But leap years, this isn't Earth. This ain't Earth. They ain't welcoming us to Earth. But I guess if we're I'm measuring by our years, so you're right. Okay. 9318126. 9318126 minutes. Hours. Oh. On 9318 318126 minutes. That's hours. 155 302.1. That's hours. Days. That doesn't work either. What am I getting? What am I getting wrong here? 9318126. 9318126. There's okay. Oh, I'm missing a number. Okay. Oh, you'll use algebra every day. 9,318,126 loops times 22 minutes divided by 60 minutes to the hour divided by 24 hours in a day divided by 365.25 years factoring leap year. It's been 389 and 3/4 years since this probe thing started shooting off probes. Since the cannon started shooting probes. And I think now you get a sense of why they didn't make this info easy to discover. The Nomai or the developers? Because the developers, I'm kind of giving the stink eye to a little bit. Just a little bit. Are we sure it isn't Earth? Place seems crazy enough. The only reason that I don't think it's Earth is just because we've been using minutes, and in real time here it's been 22 minutes. So I'm using Earth measurements to get to the number of 389 years. It's not that it's 389 years in Nomai/Harthian time. It's 389 years of our time. More like I'll use a calculator every day. Darn right. You are so harsh on these devs. I am harsh on developers. I am harsh when it's necessary. There's a lot... There's a lot to love about this game. There's a lot to be really frustrated by this game, and I am not afraid to express those frustrations. Like when I said on Friday that they were just jerking each other's brain dicks off. So it's just a lifetime of gaming. You see all sorts of stuff. You see excellently developed games. You see terribly developed games. You see an indie genre really come to prominence over 13 years of time, and you can. Annapurna Interactive, I mean, they're the publisher, but the devs behind this, they're not the first ones to make something clever for the sake of being clever. So it's not unique to them. But yes, I am harsh because I care. If I didn't care, I would not be playing this game. I think it's such a good puzzle. I love that knowledge equals progression, and the more important info requires more knowledge to access. Yeah, that's true. I guess I just don't... this game... I guess I'm so used to games holding your hand a little better than this. Like, there's times when I played Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, where if I didn't know what to do, I would just reload the saves and present evidence until I found what the game was trying to connect me to. But... Atronet, here's the thing. Grizz is an extremely intelligent guy, but his frustration... Well, thank you. His frustration with this seems a bit more than one should have to go through. How does the average person play this? Yeah, Skippy can better answer that question, but, yeah, that's... Very good question. I'm gonna take this ball bearing and I'm gonna move it over here. I don't think I ever referred to them as anything yet. It's more of a glass or oh God in heaven. I will not do that. And I missed whatever it was doing. Okay, we're gonna move it over here. It's not a ball bearing, it's like a glass orb. Okay, so Giant's Deep. We've got the probe cannon. And it disappears. Is this thing gonna give me anything? Oh! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God in heaven! Oh! So I think it just showed me all the points it yeeted out. There's Giant's Deep. And there's the eye. Oh. It found it? No. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. Found by probe 9318054. Total number of probes launched, 9318126. Shit, it found it. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Come on, glass ball bearing. Let's go. Hurry up. If that loop closes, I'm going to be pissed. Let's see. Join the Navy. Got it. Okay. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. What? Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. What the fuck? This is huge. Yeah, Tetris piece. Hairpin. And the letter N. Or alternatively, the letter Z. This is... IMO, this is the perfect game to play with two people. To be single and alone. That was my experience, and I think having a second person in the room to bounce ideas off makes problem solving a little easier. You know who recommended this game to me? My dear friend Aaron, who I play Halo with, who has a computer set up in her basement, where there's her computer with a TV mounted on the wall, and her husband Chris has his computer on the TV mounted to a wall. Wouldn't surprise me if they were doing a little bit of that together too. Bouncing ideas. All coupley-like. The Outer Wilds is reminding me that I'm single. I can't wait to put that in my review. The Outer Wilds is about recognizing your bachelorhood. And the only way to progress is with other people. Preferably a partner. Anyway, e.g., I didn't even find Feldspar before coming here. I saw how the jellies went through the electricity and just wondered if I could go with them. It just seemed like the obvious, intuitive answer to me. Yeah, I mean, and the pieces are there. Just, it's a real stretch, but you see them going in, and it makes sense. Like, well, they can do it, but then you have to remember, However, I really did struggle with getting the Q Moon 6th location. I actually solved some much bigger mysteries before getting there. To be clear, I played this with my old flatmate. I am also single and alone. Well, all right. I'm giving you a high five over the stream for being single and alone. We are alone, but we are not lonely. Big difference. So, one of my favorite quotes from a friend of mine named Emily, who now lives in North Carolina. And funny enough, I think like a month after she had that, it was like a Valentine's Day post. She was like, it was very much a like, hey, I'm single, I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. And that's the important part. And then a month later, she got a boyfriend. And I'm like, well, ain't that just convenient? So anyway, go to the Single and Alone Club. Oh no, I am terribly lonely. Oh, you gotta, going to Melbourne, going to Australia. I think new experiences, new journeys, it's new opportunities, Skippy. New opportunities to not be lonely. So, Single and Alone Club, that's right. A big reason for moving to Melbourne was in hopes of meeting more people. There you go. Heck yeah. So, yeah, you got it. Heck, I've been living in this town of Madison in Wisconsin for like 9 years now. And I've been contently single for a while, and I'm dipping my toes into the dating scene, both here and farther north. And it's dating scene's trash no matter where you go, but all the same. I mean, what I'm getting at is that this past winter was not great for me from a socializing perspective. I was very much like doing stuff by myself 99 to 100% of the time. But now I'm doing trivia with some friends every Thursday in person, and they're like new friends. I'm like, shit, I'm like, I'm 38 years old and I'm making new friends. What is this? What is life? Life is life. Anyway, I make the best of it. Some days are better than others. Loneliness is a thing, though. It is. It absolutely is. Trivia sounds like a good idea. Skippy, you're asking the right questions, my friend. I love trivia. So a thing we do here in America, and I hope to God that they do that elsewhere. Australia, I have to imagine they have something like that. So you go to a bar, a pub, what have you, or a restaurant. Maybe it's a combination of these things, and they have. Here they have. We call it's like a trivia night where there's a host who you come there with a team of people, like 4 to 5 people. And you answer pop culture trivia questions, or maybe it's like science, history, sports, geography, all sorts of categories. And you when you submit your answer, you figure out like how many points it's worth, and then everybody gets points whether or not gets points if they're right. They don't get points if they're wrong. Then there's like a final question, and you get to wager like on Jeopardy. And basically, whoever wins the trivia for the night, they get like a $30 gift certificate for the bar/restaurant that you're at. So, in the one that I'm a member of is called America's Pub Quiz, and I think they have a website for that, probably like americaspubquiz.com or something like that. But I would look up especially like on the Melbourne subreddit, to see if there's people who do stuff like that. If you're knowledgeable in various or even one subject, if you're a sports person, you will do well because there's almost always a sports category. They'll ask like football club questions or something like that. So anyway, I saw there's a message from Brainloot Gaming, and hello and good evening, Brainloot Gaming. Hope Amy had a wonderful Mother's Day today. And old friends are visiting your stream and wondering, why the hell don't you call or text Christopher? Using my full name, using my real name. It's like I'm getting doxxed by my own chat. But I hope you're doing well. And you're right, I definitely have to come out, and it's more than call and text. I have to come out and actually visit y'all. It's been like forever since I've seen you guys and the kids. I've been thinking of getting into the trivia world. Okay, I'm gonna put that in my metaphorical cap. Atranet. I'll talk to you about something off stream sometime as related to that. Come there with a team. That's the hard part. Yeah, and Brainloot's right. If you don't have a team, a random team may welcome you to join theirs most of the time. Just show up and express interest. I'm the worst at sports questions. You have to see. Oh, Brainloot got a new house. Shit. All right. It's been like 7 years since I've seen you guys, so I will have to see the new house. Also, I'm just waiting for the loop to close because, I'm on the verge of death here. I'm gonna go to my ship and figure out what's next. But all the same, I am also. Here's the thing: I'm also the worst at sports questions, but I'm pretty good at movies, television. I do really good at video games. If they ever have a category for pro wrestling, I will destroy everyone who is attempting to compete with me. But yeah, there's like all sorts. Let's see, what is it? America's pub quiz. Because I know you're in Melbourne, so it's not quite the same, Skippy, but that'll give you an idea. AmericasPubQuiz.com is the national chain that I do. And there's all sorts of places that do it. I'm seeing some places in central Wisconsin. Good to know. Good to know. Well, anyway, my friend Erin, her husband Chris, hosts trivia, and so after we're done playing, he'll stop by with his computer at our table and he'll show us the question. I guess, like, as a host, you get a list of questions from America's Pub Quiz, and they will, and you like get to decide which questions to choose from. So he goes over all of them with us just to see if we know the answer to them. So it's pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, there are definitely quiz nights here. Probably slightly different structure to your trivia nights. Yeah, probably, but it's such a cool experience because you get a little bit of that shared fate philosophy that you see with like sports teams or military, where you're all competing together against other teams, and it's not like you hate the teams or anything, the other teams, or you're like being a like competitive dick to the other teams or anything like that, but there is like the chase is to get whatever the first or second prize is, those sweet gift certificates. Like for us, it's all about collecting the gift certificates so we can just come by and blow like $200 on beer and pizza for the night. So pretty great. The ones I've done in New Zealand are just 10 rounds of 10 questions each. Damn. Well, this is a little shorter. These are like 6 rounds of 3 questions each, and then a halftime question, and then a final question. So it's meant to be done in 2 hours time. And they give you like the duration of a song to figure out the answer. So So, about this, loop. This loop gonna end? I feel like I've been here a while. The loop does not reach the giant's deep core. I can't really leave. I mean, I suppose I could leave. I suppose I could also instigate death. What else is down here besides nothing? The giant's deep core. Very firm coral. Coral. I need to tell you a joke, Coral. Why'd the chicken cross the road, Coral? Maybe G Deep Core is protected from supernova? Which, if it is, that's kind of messed up, isn't it? Because it can't be. Although, you know what? I can meditate till the next loop, so I'm just going to do that. Just going to do that. It's fine. Why wait around for the sun to explode if it's taking a sweet time? DW, if I give such a strong suggestion like that, it is obviously a joke. I mean, that's not a suggestion. You are asking a question. Which, I'm like, well, it can't be. It's a supernova. But I'm also getting impatient. Atronet, I'm constantly wanting you to yeet yourself off into oblivion. There's a word for that. Happens in Skyrim all the time, too. Oh. There's so much water. There's also opportunity to die. But I'm glad I learned meditation. I can just start fresh. I can update the ship log. So let's see. So, matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. Okay. So I found all my coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. So the data for that is in the Ash Twin project. But I bet based on that, yeah, you know, based on that map in that room, the eye is really far away. Like, far, far away. Like, I could not reach it naturally with my ship in a 22-minute loop. I have to get there another way. So the Ash Twin project is a place I can go to. The central chamber inside the Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. They constructed technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. So, right. Nomai mined ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber. Once the shell was finished, they checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Right. So I got some... So many things have been discovered. Is the eye friends with Shrek and Fiona from far, far away? Ah. The Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. Okay, so I have a few places left to go.
Sorry, I'm still not not sure about that.
Well, I am, so thanks for that, Siri.
You're welcome.
Alright, so, sure, there's something to explore at the Whitehole Station, but I still have to go to the Sun Station. I have to figure out how to get to the Sun Station. It powers the Ash Twin project. I have to go to the Black Hole Forge. I found a switch in the Meltwater District that raises and lowers the forge. Okay, so the forge is where... That's where I'm going to go next. I'm going to go to the Black Hole Forge on Brittle Hollow. Now, how did I get there? Well, there's Brittle Hollow, so got that going for me. Also, not sure if any of y'all saw on my socials, but I went to a restaurant in Mosinee yesterday. Oh God! New loop. Okay, so anyway, I went to this restaurant in Mosinee called Gorski's, and they had a campfire chili pizza. So, imagine, if you will, a pizza pie, okay, and then for your sauce, you take your marinara and you chuck it to the side. We don't need marinara here. We just grab a scoop of chili out of the old proverbial, pot of chili that is at the restaurant, and you pour that as your sauce base. It's very beany, hamburgery, tomatoey, oniony, peppery chili. All right, so you lay that down, and then you sprinkle all your cheese, and then you put on a little oregano, a little bit of the Italian spices to remind you you're still eating pizza. That's what I had yesterday, and oh man, if that's not the most accessible pizza, because it wasn't spicy. It was very much like just a different way of eating chili, honestly. Strongly recommend. It's very good. Okay, so let's try to not autopilot into a lava moon and see how that works out. It's bomb, and I love going there with family. One of the old Grizzly family names is Gorski. Ow. Could we just once go to a planet and not crash into another one on the way? In any case, they also have cheese curds with... they're really good cheese curds. I wouldn't say they're the best in the state, but they're pretty good. And they make their ranch dressing on site. Ranch dressing in a bottle is trash. But you have homemade buttermilk ranch, that's the magic stuff. That's good stuff. Okay, so to get in, there was a specific entrance I went to. No. It was, where was it? It was the city. There was a thing, a place. No, I mean, technically I could cheat my way in. This technically works. It technically works. Where's the damage to landing gear? There it is. Alright, where am I? This is not looking like where I wanted to go. Oh, but it is! Eye Shrine. Black Hole Forge. Won't. Meltwater District. That's where I want to go. Yes. This is where I want to be. Wait. No. No, that's to that one. Meltwater District is... Oh! It's like an elevator, but dumb. Okay. I'm on the second floor of Meltwater District. So there's a switch here somewhere that will activate the Black Hole Forge. Black Hole Forge controls! Haha! They're ancient, abandoned ruins. Nobody cares where you park. Very true. Okay. Wham! Where are you going? I suppose I actually have to go to the Black Forge now. That was in that shitty elevator. That is not the way to the shitty elevator. This is the way to the shitty elevator. Black Hole Forge is on the 4th floor. Yes. Black Hole Forge, won't you porge? And flood this entire gorge. Black Hole Forge is blocked off. Ah, shit. Okay. Really can't wait for my friend Quinn to return to hook me up with my Rock Band 3 stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I'm okay. I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet! But I'm also... But I can't get to the third... I can't get to where I want to go from here. Black Hole Forge. I'll also, I'll heal up. That was painful. That was severe, but the good news is I'm alive. Okay, is that it? Yes. So I need to get up there. Fortunately, I have a cheat device that will help me get up there. It is called using my ship to fly up there. It's not a very good name. Gotta workshop that one. Okay. Gonna fly around this bullshit. No, 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 no. Don't go in the black hole. We're going to the Black Hole Forge. There we go. Haha. Okay, getting closer. There's the forge. I'm seeing gravity up there, but it's not active. Which would imply there's a different way to get there. Interesting. So this is the building that I was trying to go up. Yeah. Okay, let me park here. Alright, I seem to have come to a balance. That's not the balance I wanted. Would this technically work? Yes. Ha-ha! I mean, it technically worked. That's not... So I have to figure out how to... I see what I have to do. I have to get up there. It is implied that there's gravity because there are trees growing upside down. But... I can't progress any further because... the towers are smashed. There's no way to get in there through... because it don't work. But if there's another way... I mean, perhaps what I'm looking for is over here. I'm still technically around the area. Do I just have to parkour my way to that area? I mean, that could be. There's that. There's that whole eye thing that I don't think I've really looked at before. Have I looked at this before? Oh, no, no, this is... I've been here. This is the Eye Shrine. Okay, yeah, this is a little off balance to where I wanted to go. Okay, so... Don't go there. No, doesn't seem relevant. I can see my goal. I've activated the... whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, this is that person who was like, yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe the eye ain't what we think it is. Okay, so I'm back to where I was here, which is in no way, shape closer to where I need to go. So it's like the gravity's not working, but... well, I did park my ship in a way that getting back on it is basically impossible. Yep. I'm just going to restart the loop. So... I can call the Black Hole Forge there, but if it's not working there... the gravity tiles aren't working. So if I send it back, does it go through the black hole? I guess I could try it. And then I can simply follow it. So get to the Meltwater District. Okay, don't crash into a planet challenge 2023. Can Grizz do it? The answer, don't count on it. Okay. Ooh, is that where I wanted to go? No, that's not where I wanted to go. Where am I? No, that's not it. No, that's also not it. I need to get... See, last time I went in, I just went inside. Just, you know... just found an open hole and went in. Which, even with context, what the hell, man? Okay. Here's my entryway. Okay, maybe don't land on a tree. I am begging this thing to land upright just once. Okay. Alright. Okay, so the entrance, there's the campsite, go across with the trees growing out of it, and that's the way in. Okay. This is the easy way into the city. Okay, I need to get to that. To the north. Yes, the Hanging City. The city that hangs. And then go to the Black Forge controls. And then I'm going to summon the Forge. And then I'm going to send it back. Because, yeah, there's no way to reactivate the gravity on the floor up there. So... at least as far as I know, there isn't. Yeah, I don't know that for sure. But I suppose I could go up this way. Maybe there's some weird thing I can... Because I'm willing to bet... Alright, so I pull the forge out. Like... I'll just retest what I just said. Does it go back into the black hole? I don't think it actually does go into the black hole. Yeah, it doesn't disappear or anything. Okay, so... So I do have to get up there. I think this is my clue, is going up to wherever that is. Get to engage in some parkour. Okay, let's skip ahead. Or not. Okay. Elevator? Hello? Ha! Thank you. That'll just switch the elevator back. Okay. Okay, wait. No, this isn't where I want to go. This is leading me out. Yeah, this is... Okay. I've been here before. That's okay. So... The old forge is up there. Creating a warp core. Right. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best, to recall those present when the vessel crashed, there is no guaranteed reward for the risk. We could repair it. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Oh, right. Okay, this is all coming together. They're going to they're building a new warp core. At the Black Hole Forge? Yes, inspired by the vessel's warp core. Safest plan. Right. Wait. Craft a powerful core. The Black Hole Forge could recreate the basic design. So they relearn. Oh, so they use poke to... So poke builds a new warp core for the vessel. The thing I was in the Dark Bramble. And that warp core is in the Black Forge. Okay, so... Right, so now this part makes sense. Now that I've been to the vessel, I understand the what and the why of that part. But what I'm not getting... is how I reach the damn thing. I don't feel like it's stuck, like bad stuck yet. I feel... like something else is missing. What do I do next? So this is the Hanging City. It's the city that hangs. But, okay, what if... I think what I'm looking at right now on the screen is a big clue, Skippy. I'm thinking that I've used the White Hole Station to return to Brittle Hollow, but I return on the surface. But I feel like that design looks so familiar. It looks like the warps. Well, only one way to find out. Yeet! Wahoo! Alright, let's go to White Hole Station. Tells me there's more to explore here, but I really don't think there's... I don't know what it would be, what would be relevant here. Because I explored everything. Okay, so let's go... Bonk. Let's go down. What I've noticed, though, is that when I come here, there's two different things I can put this in. Does that mean that there are two different locations I can warp to on Brittle Hollow? Wonder if that's it. Otherwise, why would you have two different... Why would you have two thingies that go to the same location? That wouldn't make any sense. That's not how the Nomai do things. They don't like, oh, well, you know what? Let's just create another one. So you can choose to put it in this hole or put it in that hole. Doesn't matter. They'll all go to the same place. You'll be fine. It's like, well, that's not necessarily it. That's not how they do things. All right. Waiting. 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 Here we go. Let's see if I'm right. Does this take me to another place? No. But the design is the same. So my initial thought is correct. There's a way to warp there. Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Right, so I go back on the White Hole Station. Okay. With you so far. I'm going to move the crystal ball bearing. Yeah, that's a term for it. Crystal ball bearing. That works. So I'm going to move it. I'm willing to bet it's just going to send me to the same location. Because it's just moving in reverse now. That's the only thing that seems to do, is it either goes one way or it goes the other way. So it's not about location. This is about rotating the station. But the Nomai have a very clear reason why they're rotating the station. If you're... Maybe it has to be that you're, like, specifically going somewhere. Because I'm guarantee it's gonna be the same thing. Yep. So the warp pad is active here. The warp pad at the Black Hole Forge is not. I have to activate it. which I would have to activate it with another thingy like that one. So that makes sense. Only problem is I don't remember where I've seen other activation thingies. Well, that's a kick in the pants. I know how to do the thing, I don't know where to go to do it. Perhaps there's a clue here somewhere. Each tower warps to a different planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all of the other locations. Okay, so, right. So, the black hole, white hole thingy, that's a warp location just unique to that. But there are warp towers on Ash Twin. And one of them is going to take me to where I'm talking about. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. Here I go, going back to the Twins. My least favorite place. So I probably got to go to Ash Twin. Oh boy, wait a minute. So... Oh god. This is getting... I'm starting to realize what I need to do. So I can get a warp core from the Black Hole Forge. Right? That's one step. That's going to fix the vessel on Dark Bramble. That's a second step. Okay. So, in one loop, I have to go to Brittle Hollow, activate the Black Hole Forge. I got to go to Ash Twin, and whichever tower is going to send me to Brittle Hollow, that's the one I'm taking. And I think that's going to send me to Black Hole Forge. And then I got to find the warp core there, then go to Brittle Hollow and go back to the vessel and activate that warp core, which is going to take me somewhere. Maybe the coordinates that I have for the Eye of the Universe. Okay. So really, the only thing I'm like upset, like disappointed about is I have to figure out which tower is going to send me to Brittle Hollow. That's really the only confusion here. They are visually distinct. So I'm seeing a warp tower here. But look at that. It's... Okay, well, I guess I have to investigate and figure out what this means. Oh, that is way too close for comfort. So all this gravity elevator does is just takes me to the top of the tower. Okay. Alright, nothing special about that. Okay. So that's not where I necessarily need to go. More to explore includes any information that exists here that you haven't read or looked at. So there is something. I'm actually kind of sad that this didn't work. That was actually a great point about the two things. I don't know why there needs to be two of them. I think maybe the Nomai were just impatient in this instance, and they turn it whichever way is closest to the current orbit. That makes sense. Using the ship's log to great effect there. Yeah, that's, yeah, ship's log finally coming in clutch for me. But now the new challenge. Oh, well, it's a good thing I didn't land. Or I didn't leave the ship. That would have been bad. That would have been very bad. Okay, so this design implies I can go somewhere. Okay. But how the hell am I going to get there safely when that column of sand is in the way? Oh boy. This is just getting worse and worse by the second. Oh boy. Alright, well. Gotta test the theory. So I gotta go up here, right? Oh shit, sand's coming. Yeah, there's a warp thingy. So this is gonna get... Oh, god, come on. Quit thinking around, please. Okay. One warp core fresh from the black hole forge. Root is installing this core sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. Ash Twin project underway. Okay, but... Oh. But it's not activated on that side. So if I look over Brittle Hollow, nothing should happen. Or, theoretically, I'm going to go somewhere else. Somewhere else. Well, there's Brittle Hollow. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, I got some stuff to scan. This is, step on it to activate return. Haha, perfect. Alright, big boomy boom. Black hole forge, 30 meters to your left. So that core is here. Right. Okay. Well, I think I'm putting the cart before the horse here. Apparently I have plates to find. Be cautious near the boarding area while the black hole forge is in operation. Operation. Woohoo! Okay. Ooh, statue. Ooh, okay, alright. Where am I taking this first black hole core? White hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed. So those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. Okay, alright. So the white hole cores are on the planets, black hole cores are on the twin. Are on Ash Twin. Twin tower designs the high energy lab and Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Right. Right. Okay. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? We need the... Oh no! Ah, shit, I gotta scroll through all this. No! God damn you! I am, like, nowhere near done. Get over here. God bless America and all the ships at sea. Kiss my ass. Stupid supernova piece of shit. I still got this thing to grab. Oh, come on! Okay, activate thing. It's okay, so good memories. Come on, hurry up. We're gonna be supernovaing in like seconds here. Scan, scan, scan. Okay. Alright, we're good. Stupid fucking sun. You know what? No. We'll just let it go. Yeet! Woohoo! There. Alright. Productive loop. Now I get to see what I had to speed scan. But I am putting it together. It's making sense. To a point, it's making sense. But then that means on the Ash Twin, I can also get to the Sun Station. Okay, that's... yeah, it's all coming together. Black hole forge. Alignment angle diagram. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of the astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers are being constructed at different locations. A Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Okay, so I have to take that, I'm imagining then I have to take that advanced warp core. Because that was just in the Black Hole Forge, there were no cores in there. I have to take the warp core from the Ash Twin chamber and get it to the vessel. That's my current hypothesis. But Now I gotta get here. Of course, I could also try very stupidly landing on the sun station. There's technically a chance that works. I mean, it's right there. Just for future reference, the text there does read slightly differently as written by the Nomai. So if later on you are unsure what this log means, maybe try reading it again at the forge. Noted. So I got a new task ahead of me. I gotta figure out which one of these sends me to the sun station. And they're all currently buried under sand right now. So... yeah, I can see the warp pad there. So yeah, I'm definitely going there. But I think the warp core is inside Ash Twin. Or no, I think the warp core... yeah, it's inside the core. The Ash Twin project. It's... yeah, whatever that core is where the Nomai... where the Nomai external drives are located. I feel like I gotta yank the core out of there and then take it to Dark Bramble, and that'll take me to the Eye of the Universe. Which seems far enough away that it's not going to be affected by the supernova. So I can finally leave the time loop, maybe. I can figure out what the hell we're all doing here. Maybe. It's a lot of guesses on my part. But I mean, what's next? Do I gotta do more speed dating? Let me tell you about my life. Yeah, maybe we'll try reading it again at the forge. I mean, I guess I could wait. Oh, weird. I'm getting like the weirdest sense of deja vu right now. I wonder if like on one of my earlier streams, like I landed right next to this thing. And also waited. Good chance of it. Oh, there's a knowledge thingy there. What's that doing there? What you doing there, little knowledge piece? How the hell am I supposed to investigate that thing? Look at that. Got a little knowledge scrolly scroll. But that only goes one way. Can I drop it? No. Am I stuck with it? I'm stuck with it. Ah, nice try, but I'm not leaving. Oh, so here... Okay, okay. So there's a broken door. Oh, it's shaped like the sun. That's where I need to go. Okay. Get the hell out of here before that nefarious sand plume column thing comes back. Alright. Oh, perfect. Hey, hey, hey. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Our plan will either fail or succeed explosively. You know I don't find that funny. I think I've scanned this before. Alright, let me go... That makes such a gross sound when it comes out. And at the high energy lab on Ember Twins equator. Okay. So it's there, right? Is the building... The high energy lab is a building with large solar panels. Okay. Right. Okay, so... Alright, good news. I know where I need to go. Once again, I don't know how to get there. Okay, carefully watching that plume. Because the way in there is blocked, and the way in there is blocked. I'm just checking to see if I gotta worry about my ship getting yoked onto the other planet, which I don't think I do. I think I'm safe. Yes. I am safe. Okay, very good. But this can't be the only way into the Sun Station. Warp pad. They deliberately made this to be like, hey, do not try. Don't. Bruh, just don't. But, you know, it tells me to launch the scout. Yeah. So... Did it just go to the sun? I think it might have just gone to the Sun Station. Yeah. So I need to go to the lower version of that to get through. Or not, because there's cacti there. Yeah, hazards. What a surprise. Wait, no! Or, yes. I need a different view. I need a view of the ground. Yeah, it's obstructed. No matter where I go in there. Ah. Well, that's upsetting. But then... How am I supposed to get in there? That's the sun station. This... There's twins. Okay. This would be the Timber Hearth one. I'm guessing. This one... Dark Bramble, maybe? They each have a distinct... That's Giant's Deep, probably. Yeah, that's the flippin' sun station. But I can't get in because the doors are closed and blocked off with bullshit. Okay, well, is there anything else I can see in there? I see a door. I see a door that can be opened from the inside. But I can't do anything from in there. Okay, ship. Don't know why you're being weird, but... So, can't get in from the front. Getting in from the back is obstructed by cacti. And here's already the bottom. So unless something new shows up... You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to spend the rest of this loop. Let's see where this one goes. I think I have a feeling. It ain't the sun station. But I just want to travel. And then I'll just meditate. And... Skippy, you got any ideas here? What, I should be able to warp to the sun station. But it's saying I can't warp to the sun station. I swear to God if this sends me to the sun station. Yeah, you got an idea. Yeah, you do. Uh-huh. Giant's Deep. Ta-da! Why is there a corpse here? So let's see what the top of this one looks like. This one I was just on. Yeah, it's all big and circular. So... So yeah, Sun Station, Ember Twins. So there's supposed to be a bridge that takes you to each of them. This would be the Timber Hearth. And then, you know, I haven't been to this one. Get the fuck out. Saying bye-bye to the ship. Take me to where I presume I'm going. My guess is Dark Bramble. I think first trying other options is a good plan. However, you are right to make an assumption about which tower will send you to the sun. I say the blockage there is more of a stop and think about it problem. All these towers have lessons to teach you, although in some cases the only lesson is where it warps to. Most of the towers have more valuable things to learn than just that. Like shit on the walls and warp and scrolls to investigate. So yeah, got an active black hole core. Where am I going? Hello? Hello, game? Aha! Okay, so Brittle Hollow is where I went. Okay. Very good. That makes sense. Yeah, so far not really disappointed by what I'm learning here, but... And then it starts over again. That's Giant's Deep. So then this one... This tower over here... Is it Timber Hearth or Dark Bramble? There's only 5 planets they go to. But there wouldn't be one on the Dark Bramble because they don't know how to... Because getting there is dangerous as shit for them. So there's the Sun Station, Timber Hearth, 1, 2, 3, 4, and Ash Twin makes 5. So I could try... Yeah, that's the Giant's Deep one. I haven't tried the Timber Hearth one. If I can get in. Door's closed on that one. From that side. Maybe it's not closed from this side. The loop's ending pretty soon here. Alright, hurry up, get out. Yeah, this is a Timber Hearth one. So yeah, I haven't actually been in here, so I can like look around. See where it takes me on Timber Hearth. There are trees, some lounge chairs. At least I'm doing this just to... Hope that wasn't too heavy-handed. It's fine. It's... The blockage is more of a stop and think about it problem. There's a reason that they're telling me to send the scout in there. It wouldn't do it if it didn't have a reason for it. Oh god, where am I? I mean, I'm on Timber Hearth, but... hello, Kel Sergal. We are... I am figuring out... the absolute nightmare that is this game. It's not a nightmare. It's... That's just me being overly dramatic. Have I been in here? A stop and think about it kind of thing. Yeah. Don't think there's anything... Oh, there is something back here. If I really paid attention to what's back here... Mining site 2B. Yeah, this is the mining area where they got the material for the Ash Twin project. Right. Yes, I have been here. Yes, I recall now. Okay. Outer Wild Space Exploration Mystery Game. If it intrigues you, not sticking around for too long. Everything you learn here will be a spoiler. Correct. If you're here for vibes, that's totally fine. But if you're here and you're thinking about actually playing the game, well, that's different. So stop and think about it. Stop, collaborate, and listen. I should consult Vanilla Ice. Mr. Ice, have you played this game? Don't crash into the planet. Please don't crash into the planet. I have now 6,900 bits of honey. I don't know what to do with them. To be fair, I don't know what you should do with them. Chat currency, I mean, what do I have? Posture checks? That's about it. I'll have to figure out how to utilize those. You know, honestly, like, it had been a really long time since I streamed regularly prior to when I got back into Outer Wilds. I mean, otherwise, as Atronette can attest, it's been once every Tuesday for a couple of hours, and that's it. But, I mean, once I have this game figured out, I'm not going to stop. I have other plans. I've been talking about doing Tears of the Kingdom. I was over at Henry's on Friday and watched him play for a bit, and I'm kind of, I don't know, I feel like I'm confused about it. Like, I watched him play it, and I guess I didn't see enough to be compelled to buy it right away. Everybody's talking about what a great and wonderful game it is, but all I saw was that it's just Breath of the Wild again with new mechanics. And there's even shrines again, where you're figuring out how to use the mechanics or defeat new robots. So I don't know. I think there's something I'm missing. It feels very... Just very initial impression is that it feels a little samey compared to previous... I don't know, compared to previous sequels. Like, Majora's Mask was... It had a lot of similarities, but it introduced a very specific mechanic. So I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it. I vote another scary game. By far the best hilarity. God damn it. Oh, it's been a hot minute since I played at Dead of Night, and I still think there should have been an achievement for ditching my friends. Oh, you need to rescue all five of your friends that are in the hotel rooms, and then you can finally leave. It's like, no, I got the key to leave right here. I'm just gonna leave. Bye, bitches. Plan on doing the DLC? You like Breath of the Wild? Now try Death of the Wild. I don't know. I don't know about the DLC for this. That's a big maybe. I'm gonna type a bunch of stuff. Oh, too late. I don't know. I know I have the... It's like Echoes of the Eye or whatever, which I now know has probably something to do with the Eye of the Universe, but... I don't know. I got a lot of games I can pick from. And scary games aren't in it. Aren't in the list. Which means... I'll have to look for something. Actually, no, I have... what is it? Amnesia: The Dark Descent? That's been in my Steam library forever. That's a... From what I recall, that's a game that's anxiety-inducing. Because you have no weapons in that one. You have to run from things that will kill you. The DLC is not a separate game, it is part of the whole game. Oh, Kel, we're talking a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, because I'm looking to... I'm figuring out what game I want to play next. I was saying all last week that I'm going to play Tears of the Kingdom. I'm going to buy it on launch day, and I'm going to go in. It's going to be great. And then I went to my friend Henry's house, and I watched him play it, and I'm like, well, I don't know. So, that gravity thing sends me... Sends me right in. Sends the probe right in. Also, I've picked a very precarious... Just gonna keep using Scotch tape till I... You know... I saw... If I can figure out how to navigate in there, I can technically reach there. Skippy, tell me. Am I on the right track? Do I have to band-aid my way through there? I feel like I shouldn't be doing that. I feel like I should be waiting to get in via the sand, and then I can safely run across most of that. Band-aids are not essential. Right. Yeah, I think I got it. I think it's very much a reminiscent of reaching the high energy lab. Of get there right away so you can safely pass through and get to the gravity elevator thing. Band-aiding my way is not... Especially because the cactus thing stabs me a lot. So yeah, entirely unnecessary. But on the right track. Okay, so we got a little bit of time before the sand gets down low enough. I want to share a story with you. It's not speed dating time, not like what I was saying earlier. I went and rejoined Bumble, the dating app, and was surprised to encounter something that happened on last night when I was swiping through. There was a lady I came across I want to say age of, I want to say 19, 20-ish. And, now to be clear, I'm not shaming, okay? This is very much a, you do you. But, she led her profile with saying something along the lines of, that she likes her men older. Which was probably why she showed up in my list of results. You can pick the age range that you want to see. And mine was set to default, so it was like 19 to 80. So, we're going from April to December romances, I guess, is Bumble's idea of default. So anyway. So on the profile, yeah, it said that, older guys are my thing. And I was reminded of, I think this is a quote from Letterkenny about Wayne and why Wayne won't go after Bonnie McMurray. Something along the lines of, you gotta let the paint dry on that one just a little longer. But I'm planning on rejoining Bumble and Hinge this week. Well, best of luck. Knowing your own seems like it might be relevant here. Well, I am 38, so this is someone half my age. This is someone who could easily, I mean, you get to a certain point in life where, when someone's 18 or 19 on a dating app, they could arguably be, if you were a teen parent. If you're like 34, wait, no. Yeah, like if you were like a teen parent at like age 16, and you're on a dating app at 34, you could be encountering someone. That's the vibe, like someone half your age. It's not just. Again, I'm not shaming, and I'm not pointing out that, those kind of relationships can't work, because they can. Age gaps are just, there are things that make it difficult for people, for those to work. And the age gap is very real. The mindsets that you're in, the approaches that you each have to the things that you do, I mean, that's all real. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I should be safe right here. Okay, 19 times 2 in my head. Yeah, 38. I'm 38. Was this person interested in a long-term relationship? I don't think so. It might have said that. I know that a very common thing for... Oh, no! Hang on. My batteries just died. So hang on. I gotta get a replacement. So yeah, were they interested? Good chance. Gen Z folks also do situationships a lot more, where it's like they're non-committed. So they're not really, it's like flingy. So I don't know. In any case, let's talk the hypothetical, right? Let's assume this lady was interested in a long-term relationship. 19 years old. She don't care if the fellow she's dating is 38 or even 48 or whatever. If it's like a kink thing, by all means. Then you do you, boo. But it could also be something much more complicated could be coming out of it. Okay, here we go. Perfect. I was right. All right. Woo! Sun Station, here we come, baby. And also, easy exit. So I can get my ship out of the way. Oh, wait, my ship is safely out of the way. It's fine. Okay, so, let's pause for a second. Let's talk this out. At this point, I could start a podcast on the adventures in dating. Age is certainly a whole topic for sure. Yes. Yes, it is. Let me give you an example. The matches that I typically get. Okay, I'm seeing some... So, I deleted the app a few months ago. And now I added it back. And I'm seeing people who matched with me previously who are rematching. And, I mean... That's not to say that I'm going to turn them down or anything. It's just like, oh, I remember you. And the conversation didn't really go anywhere then. Are we trying again because we're trying again? Or are you not real? So there's a lot to think about here. But I mean, like on average, the people that I'm attracting are at least 30 years old. And that's kind of what I'm looking for. Someone with emotional maturity. As, which that's not to say that anybody under 30 can't be emotionally mature. Of course they can. I'm just talking about averages. The kind of person who, like, for example, I was a very different person when I was 30. I was a very different person when I was 28. I was a wildly different person when I was 17. Which I think was around 16, 17 was around when Internet and I started hanging out back in high school, spring play stuff. So, I mean, I was a wildly different person back then compared to who I am today. And so, I was not emotionally mature. A lot of experiences didn't happen. So, my perspective is, if older men are your thing, like, it's okay to be clear about why it's a thing. Like, if you're expecting something long term, then that's a cause for proactive concern. If it's just that, like, hey, you're into older people, then that's perfectly fine. Have all the fun you want. Absolutely. Never gonna... No kink shaming. We don't kink shame here. This is a Christian Twitch channel. We don't kink shame. I know those things don't go together. But, yeah. Oh, nice one. Thank you. Band-aids sometimes are still required. Alright, so, to the Sun Station. I'm probably not going to get out of this one. Oh, wait, no, I have the door open. Hey, there we go. All right. We are at the sun. It's going to be a little crispy. Okay. I could see why they'd have gravity for everything. 6 minutes, 35 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Oh! 281,042 years ago, no user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. So that's when this started. Okay, so my math was off. I love the Sun Station so much. Okay, looking forward to it. Alright, so my calculator, I didn't do the math correctly to figure out the years. I had a much fewer amount of years. I was probably not using correct algebra or whatever, but still, 281,000 years ago. Warning! Opens emergency door. Oh, we are opening the door. Bonk! Oh, fuck. Well, I really feel like I can't do anything else here. Or apparently I can. Oh, shit. Okay, get in. Get in. Get in. Phew! Okay. Alright, I need to pause. Fuck! Oh, seems awfully convenient that the Nomai were able to just invent perfect gravity that they can put in the floor. You see, here's why I thought it wasn't going to work. I thought if I was going to leave the door, because I'm so close to the sun, that it would just immediately suck me in. But it didn't. I am intrigued. Mission: science compels us to explode the sun. No, it does not! Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission: determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. Calm down, music. I can't hear myself talk. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Okay. All right. Let me bring the music back, because Christ, that was loud. Thought you weren't going to make that. Yeah, I was worried too. No, it's good sounding music. It's just like overwhelming my ears, and I know that when it's loud for me, that it's difficult for you to hear me talk. So oh, we got a big old face statue. Very good. But yeah, they do make it pretty intense here. Now, the volume is pretty good on this end, I think. Okay, well, let me, here, increase it just a little bit more. Turn it down on my end. Okay, so, Sun Station. I have arrived. But is that it? That can't be it. No, there's more. Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Hey, where's the elusive man? Where's Mr. Martin Sheen? Hello? Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding star. 2 minutes, 17 seconds. Fuck! Approximate time until star's death, 13 minutes. Stars reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate Sun Station. Shit. Is there anything else here? Oh god, there's knowledge things. I got 2 minutes. Fuck. There's a knowledge platelet here somewhere. No. I need to know where to go. There. Yes. Yes. Okay. Hurry. I got seconds. I got literally seconds. Ooh, another one. Another Nomai hard drive. Where's the thing? There's the thing. How much time do I got now? 1 minute 32. Let's go. What happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? It fired, but it failed. The Sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even in the third eye. It's useless. It will never and could never cause the Sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how. Return to Ashwin first. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well. though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Okay. New challenge. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know if I'm going to make it, but I'm going to try. Hurry up. No. Get in there. Get in there. Hurry up. Get your ass back to the planet. Woo! I made it. Phew! So now I understand why... Where's my ship? Why is my ship 600 meters that way? Ah, is it on the fucking twin? Yes. Alright, here I come. Whee! Oh, it's buried in the sand. Okay, well, I'll pray on this. Grand Theft Ship, that's right. Nice one, grave robber. I guess all archaeologists are just robbing really old graves. Alright, got some information from the Sun Station. Grand Theft Wilds. Yes, that's right. Just looking at the time. So, what's left? That was a big one. Man, you gotta haul ass to get through the Sun Station. It's like escaping Metroid, Super Metroid. It was designed to make the sun go supernova. They fired the station, but it had no effect. It can never cause the sun to go supernova. They investigated the newly arrived comet. Our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Well, shit, folks. So about the DLC, are you not aware that you've already been playing with the DLC installed and potentially have already interacted with DLC elements? I was not aware. I had no idea. If I have been, I didn't know I was doing that. But all roads lead to the Ash Twin project at this point. There's a advanced warp core in there. It was sealed off by a thick protective shell. The memories are transmitted to a corresponding unit. And there's a negative time interval. The only thing I haven't tried on Ash Twin was warping. So maybe... Skippy. Posit this. I've tried every warp thingy on Ash Twin, except Ash Twin. But if the mines create a physical seal, that there's no physical entrances or cracks, how else would I get in? Do I warp? I wonder if I warp there. I bet my ass warps there. ATP is still a question mark. Yes. So are you not wanting to progress with DLC stuff elements? I want to get to an ending. It's all that matters at this point. So if I'm doing DLC or I'm not doing DLC, don't matter. I want to get to the end of this story. Your ass can warp? Teach me. I feel like if, You know, this reminds me, when I was, for whatever reason, I remember this. I think it was in 7th grade. I was in a an elective class for learning how to play the card game of cribbage. Very Wisconsin-y thing, very Midwestern thing to learn. I'm terrible at cribbage, by the way. But anyway, I recall that I wanted to make a my ass joke, which was arguably something you could do in the mid-90s. The kind of thing where, where somebody goes, where you respond, oh my eye, or like, somebody's like complaining about something that's happening to them, and you're like, oh, give me a break. Like, whatever, dude. That's what that was supposed to be. So if you kind of understand where this is going, somebody mentioned that their elbow hurt, and I was going to play it off as an excuse for being bad at, that they were being bad at cribbage. Like, oh, your elbow hurts my eye, whatever. Like, no, your elbow doesn't hurt. That's a lie. Except, being a wily 12-year-old moron, I said, oh, your elbow hurts my ass. And so the guy looks at me, just slowly turns his head, and he's like, really? How? And I am blessed with knowing that for the rest of my life, that not all quips land. But I can't really remember who I said that to either. Don't think it was anyone Atronet would know. I don't want to tell you which way you should do it. I think you should follow whichever pathway you are most curious about. In your ship's log, the rumors are color-coded. Each different major color is related to one big mystery of the game. The ones you have already completed is finding the coordinates to the eye and finding the vessel. Including the DLC, there are 4 major rumor colors in the game. Interesting. Interesting you say that. Because there's purple, green, orange, and red. So I've solved the quantum moon fuckery. I've solved the orbital probe cannon fuckery. I've solved the vessel fuckery. But all that's left is the ash twin fuckery. There are 5. Oh, right, there's this blue one over here, which just sits on its own. Yeah, purple, orange, green, red, blue. Well, I guess there's technically white, but, yeah, whatever. I'm where I want to be right now. I am presuming I can yeet into... Oh, I said I can warp my ass over. Yeah. Well, only my ass will transport over. It's actually very painful. I can teach you, but you're not going to like it. You've also solved Quantum Moon. As I said, each of the 5 colors leads to a major mystery. So there's more with the blue? I only ever found one thing with the blue. Well, in any case, I'm going to be hovering around this planet until the twin warp thingy shows up. As much as I love puzzles, I most certainly do not love this game. I have missed some of your gameplay, but I believe I've seen enough to say 'tis poo, but quality content nonetheless. I appreciate your insight, Atronet. I always do. This is a game that very much... all the knowledge and the things that I learn are gained over the entire experience. It's very much... like... I don't know. It's... Oh, I should probably put my suit on, or I'll die. There are certainly fun elements to it. The space exploration. The constant deaths. Those are absolutely real. But, Ooh, where does this go? Does this just go outside? Oh, it goes outside. Whatever. Oh, there's a warp thingy here. Okay, so I just gotta wait for it to go away. I'm gonna go chill by my ship. So, yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from, Atranet. This is a game I've played for quite a while now. Probably, we're pushing 20 hours, I think. Give or take. With...
Sorry, I'm still not sure about that.
You know, you can take a break, my dear watch. Go over there. This is really a game that rewards the individual experiencing the game. So its biggest appeal, I think, is especially for people who can either watch the whole damn thing, which is an immense ask, or people who have already experienced the game and are watching other people figure things out. So, is there anywhere in the solar system you haven't yet explored? Don't think so. Them's be fighting words? No fighting words. Nope. It's not for everyone for sure, but people who love this game love this game. That's why I watch so many people play this. Yeah, so I mean, I get it. I get it from both perspectives. Oh, hey, look at that. I think my Uber has arrived. I just gotta wait for that to go away. Ooh, here we go. Wait. I can't. How could I possibly... How could I warp there when I can never see it? I never even considered how that would work. How am I going to transport to the core of Ashwin? What else could this possibly be? Where's my ship? I need to pray on this for a little bit. What else could it be? Let's look at the map. Yeah, there's two thingies connected. But... Oh! Oh, it's magic, you know? I gotta make sure I'm in the right one. Yeah, this is the right one. Because it's still working. Because the Ash Twin will come through here. The other one is broken. And damaged. I can just, like, go through. Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm a changed man because of this game. Same. Ha! Oh. Yeah, it's definitely, it's something, isn't it? Yeah, I'll look at the games I have. Atronet's put in a vote for a horror game, and I have Amnesia, The Dark Descent, so that may be the next one I do. Because, yeah, I'm a little... Got anything down here? Dark Souls really isn't a horror game. I got a lot of Xbox games that I could play through. Take me to the core! Damn it! This is not the core. Wait, if it's on But wait a minute. If it's on the... Let me answer my own question here. How can I get to the core of the planet that I'm on? That would imply that there's a transportation thingy on Ember Twin. And my ship is buried. Very good. So to get to where I need to go, I had my thinking backwards. Can't get to the center of Ash Twin while I'm on Ash Twin. I gotta be on Ember Twin. Oh, my ship! My ship! My ship! My ship! My ship! 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 Shit! Thwack! Okay. My ship... Oh, thank God it's safe. Okay. I'm fine. I'm not dead. Just some Band-Aids and Tylenol, it'll be fine. Okay. Alright. So now I have to think how to get to... There has to be a warp platform on Ember Twin that will get me to Ash Twin. Given the location... So that's where I came. That's where I arrived. Was that thing, and then here is the warp thingy, the energy lab. I was in there. Yeah. I mean, I want to take a look at it again just to be sure. I was in this before. Yes. Aha. Yes, I was in here. Yep. Yeah, because they have a thing on the outside that's like, don't open the door, it's not safe. So... So to get to where I need to go, there needs to be... a warp platform that this plant that runs over, which would have to be along this equator here. Ow. But where? That's the only thing I can think of. Wouldn't be there. I feel like I'm on the verge. Excuse me. Skippy, I know I'm not full of beans on this. I have the right idea. I can warp to Ash Twin. I just haven't figured out how. Yeah, give me that nudge nugget. Ask me some questions. I'm interested in seeing your journey. Yeah, there's... I have the building blocks here, basically. Oh, you know what? I saw the sun station thingy moving around. And then it stops because it gets absorbed by the sun. Ah. I didn't notice that before. Very good. Very good. The old hamster in your head is getting some good cardio. It really is. It really is. Doing the work. When did my camera come? Oh, I must have when I sat down. I noticed my web camera isn't centered, which... Not the first time that's happened. Let me see if I can... There we go. No? Ha! I made it worse. Okay, let me... It's like so precise. Because I have it zoomed in. Okay, here we go. Did the Nomai leave any information behind that would indicate where the warp tower might be? Oh, I bet they did. Okay, gravity cannon. So, another place it could be... Another place it could be... Yeah, quantum stuff, yeah. If it was in your butt, you would know. Well, that's... Technically, you're not wrong. Did they leave any information behind? Ash Twin Project. Okay. There's a high-energy lab. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Right. So... You can't warp to the Ash Twin from Ash Twin, obviously. So you would have to warp to it from somewhere else. Whitehole Station goes to the Northern Glacier. And that's where they first recreated warp technology. So there's the one there, and then they have a planet dedicated to this stuff. But there would be another one somewhere else. But did they leave information behind that would indicate where it might be? And I said yes, but I don't know where. I mean, they would have to. It would have to be in here somewhere. If I haven't found it... The experiments of the lab were based on findings from the Whitehole Station. Designs for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not a planet. So that was a sun station that they designed for. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. So it's in the lab. So I've been here. And now I wish I had like a picture of the design. I can see there's 5 locations on here. I wish I had a picture, he says, looking at the picture. So there's the sun. Then there's... Timber Hearth. Brittle Hollow. Giant's Deep. But... Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. So there is... So then... So the tower was designed for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. So these are all the towers that are on the equator, so then the one I was looking at is the one that warps to the core of Ash Twin. I kept following red herrings. Yeah, so let me... It's like I'm trying not to overthink this. Like, there are 5 towers on the equator. We know it goes to the Sun Station, it goes to the Twins, it goes to Timber Hearth, Brittle Hollow, and Giant Steep. There's 5. There's just 5. That's it. 5, 5, 5. Here's my hand. So we've been to 4. No, we've been to 5 of them. There's technically 6. Because if there wasn't a warp destination for Ash Twin, then they wouldn't have made 2 towers for the Twins. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. So the one on the left has to be the Ash Twin one, and the one that looks like a fork has to be Ember, because Ember has a hollow core. Where's that damn planet? Or am I wrong? No, I can't be wrong. Sun. So the Ash Twin one is ruined. Or is it? Wouldn't it technically still work? Okay, let the sand pass. I know this loop's almost over. I don't give a shit. That's Ember. This is Ash. So there's an active core. So then what am I looking for? There's an active black hole core, which means there's a white hole core. Well, we can sit here. It's fine. Loop's ending. I mean, yeah, the answers are right there, but the next question is, well, how the hell do I get there? This has to take me somewhere. But I am noticing something. Yeah, there's Dark Bramble. There's Giant Steep. Here comes the sun. It's getting bigger. Here comes the sun. It's crispy. It's very fun to watch your thought process when you stop to think about things. Well, happy to provide that entertainment. But I'm noticing nothing's happening. If I see Dark Bramble again, then I know this isn't quite it. Well, There's Ember Twin. Take me to the hard drives. Not quite what I asked for, but thank you all the same. That's the information they gave me. Oh, it's getting a little spicy here. With the sun this close. So there's the core. See how far we get. Stupid autopilot. Woohoo! You are over here. Woohoo! Now let's turn around. Wait, where? Oh, there it is. Can't catch me, bitch. Oh, that's right. Death not taken ye, taketh ye this night. That's right. Skippy, I don't know. I don't know, man. That warp thing don't work, man. As soon as that sand column starts. But also, it's like I can't go to the core of the planet I'm on because I can't look at the planet I'm on. Unless I look down? But I already did. Remember the thing I said before about reading stuff in the forge? The ship's log interpreted things quite plainly. Exactly what the Nomai were saying in the black hole forge. Okay, I can do that. I'm not opposed to any leading questions. No spoilers, of course. That's the goal, but... Oh, where's this stupid rock? There it is. So, alright, I gotta go activate Black Hole Forge. Then go back to Ember Twin, no, Ash Twin, and warp to it. Okay. Alright, how the hell do I get in? There was the place. No, not there. It's, where's the campfire? Where's the smoke? There's the smoke. Okay. Gotta get closer. Good enough. Don't. No, no, no. I don't have my suit. Like a dummy. There we go. Okay, now I'm good. I'm not going to make that mistake again. Okay, there's the trees. Okay. Get a good long look at those forge notes that I had to speed scan because it took me forever to figure it out the first time. Okay. Hanging City. Yes, that's where I want to go. Take the right bridge because the left bridge is out. Wait, no, I want to get to the controls. Wait, no, the controls are here somewhere. I think they're in the basement? No, school district, Meltwater. Aha, I am here. There they are, okay. Do 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 do. Okay, now back to my ship. Okay, then the next goal is to go to Ash Twin. And get the correct... I'm gonna make sure I look at the right one. For going to... Brittle Hollow. Okay. Here we go. There's the sun. There's the twins going around it, I think. Maybe? Yes. Catch them on the other side. What went wrong with that warp attempt? The sand yoked me out of the warp. And I landed on Ember Twin. That is factually what happened. I watched and I waited for something to happen. And it was not, in fact, what should have happened at all. The sand. Yes, the sand yeeted me. It yoked me. Yep, I hate sand too. It's coarse, gets everywhere. The usual. So there's the sun. Oh, there's Ember Twin. Okay, there's... Getting ahead of myself. I'm going to the Black Hole Forge to figure out what I did wrong. So, Sun, Ember, Timber. So it's the fourth one. Brittle Hollow is the fourth one. This is the Timber Hearth one. There should be... So somewhere around here is where I should be staying. Okay. It yeets me out of warp towers and crushes my skull. Anakin played Outer Wilds? Probably. I gotta say, I really did enjoy the Clone Wars cartoon series. Really gave Obi-Wan and Anakin the camaraderie and banter that was sorely missing from the movies. Also, the guy that voices Anakin's pretty great. So... Anyway... That's Timber Hearth. So the other one should be showing up pretty soon. Yeah, there it is. Brittle Hollow. Can't recall how soon I can get in there. Am I close enough that my ship won't be sucked up? There we go. I think it was a little too close before, but now I'm good. Okay. Glass works. Yeah, it's not even active yet. So... But that's where I needs to go. More speed dating. Wow. Let's see if I have the time to share this one. Trying to think of a story I could share that's... I suppose I could share you the story of what set me on the path that I'm on today. This is actually how... Probably a big reason why I even met Atronette back in high school. It was about... this would have been 10th grade, high school. I was 15 going on 16. And I... Oh, you know what? There's the sign. I was 15 going on 16. And I had survived my first out of the 4 years of high school. Not having the greatest of times. Could be better. But it ain't great. A lot of the people I had made friends with from high school, or from middle school, stopped talking to me. And I had a couple of friends, but I really didn't have my people to talk to. Where the hell? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we drunk? Okay. There we go. And I'm just kind of drifting aimlessly in high school, figuring out what to do next. Ah, so the towers save you. Okay. When they're working, they save you from being yoked. Oh, there goes my ship. Ah, shit. Well, anyway, didn't really know what I was gonna do. I was in high school band, but I didn't do any other extracurriculars. Nothing, no sports, theater, nothing. And then I saw an ad, a flyer for open auditions for a musical for The Wizard of Oz. And I don't know what it was about that poster. Maybe it was the fact that I loved the film as a child, but I was intrigued, and I thought, you know what? I think I'm gonna audition for this. I'm gonna give it a whirl. And so I sign up for auditions, and my parents are astounded. They're like, "Okay, yeah, sure. We'll come pick you up when auditions are done." And so I go to the auditions, and I'm sitting in the auditorium and I'm watching people, and the auditions consist of reading a couple lines and singing some bits of songs. I hadn't sung in years. I had no idea what my voice was going to sound like when I sang. So I'm listening to these other people sing, and I'm getting nervous. I'm like, oh man, I am in over my head. What am I doing here? And I'm going to pause the game so I can finish this, because otherwise I'm going to want to read what all this is about. So I'm sitting there in the auditorium. I'm getting nervous. I'm like, this doesn't seem... I'm out of my league. I should just leave. So I get up, and I leave the auditorium. And then I'm just kind of pacing outside the auditorium. I'm waiting for my parents to arrive to come pick me up. And then I think to myself, well, Grizz, you're here anyway. Parents aren't going to pick you up for another 30 or 35 minutes still. What could go wrong with just trying it out and auditioning? Just give it a whirl. Why walk away without giving it a shot, right? So this is what my brain told me to do. Just give it a shot. Nothing to lose. So I go inside, and I sit back down in my chair. I get called up to go audition. I get up on stage, and after listening to other people sing, I do my best to emulate and sing the song that they wanted me to audition with. And one of the directors of the musical is someone who was my choir teacher when I was in elementary school. She did choir for elementary school, middle school, high school. She did it for all 12 grades. And so she remembered me. And so I get up there and I sing and I do my piece. And as soon as I'm done singing, silence fills the auditorium. No one's saying anything. There's a couple of high school students there, and my old choir, my choir teacher from when I was a kid. She's not old. She was very young. And another director were there. And it's silent, and I'm thinking to myself, oh no. Why are they silent? and the director, she says, Grizz? And I'm like, yeah? She's like, why aren't you in choir? And that question, that right there was like key to the gate for me. I proceeded to join choir, got into musical theater, got into dramatic theater. We called it the spring play. Got into forensics. And as a result, when the very first day I got into choir, I made some friends who have made appearances on my channel to this very day. Which would have been... And this all started in the fall of 2000. So 22 and a half years later, people that I'm still playing Mario Kart with to this day, I met just because I thought, you know what, take a chance, who knows what'll happen. Met one of my best friends in choir, met my best friend Henry through band and dramatic theater and all that, and That's how I got started on the path that I'm on. And sure enough, that year, I think 2000, early 2001, I met Atronette, and I met all sorts of wonderful people, and people that, like I said, are my friends to this day. You know, I graduated high school and we managed to keep in touch. That was just when social media was starting to take off. We're talking MySpace, Facebook, you know, you name it. We didn't like drift off. We stayed connected. We had a message board that we used to talk to each other. So I held on to those friends, and I'm still with them. So great. So great story. Thank you. I wish I could make friends in a way that didn't involve me doing something that makes me feeling incredibly uncomfortable. I get that. And you know, and it sucks, right? Because the saying always goes, you got to get out of your comfort zone because that's where the magic happens. But the truth is that it doesn't always happen. It can go wrong, but you have to be okay with it going wrong, which you know, I'm feeling the parallels of what I'm talking about and being, you know, inspirational about when it comes to dating, because there are many times I did not go for it. So, sounds like you really took the time to stop and smell the pine trees. Yes. You see, context, and then I'll get back to reading this. This will probably be the last loop. But, Kel, one of the times I was on an earlier stream, I was waiting for the sand to go down. I decided, you know what, I'll just tell people in the stream about myself. And then, you know, I went through a little bio, and Atronette was like, I feel like this is speed dating. So there's your context for what this is. And I wanted to just end that thought before getting back to this. Where am I taking the cores? The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your spine. The tower designs in the high energy lab reveal each receiver's location. All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. So the black hole cores all go to Ash Twin. The receivers are constructed at different locations. Oh. So the tower designs in the energy lab will reveal the location. So the high energy lab, huh? Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the body to which it's tuned? But if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees. This gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine it lasts roughly several seconds. So, 0. Wow, that's a quick one. Wait a minute. But is that Ash or Ember Twin? That's gotta be no, that's gotta be Ember Twin. And it's showing you the orbit. It's showing you how long. The diagram is not to scale. Reminds me how old we are. Yeah, you know, time's always ticking, ain't it? So. But I mean, there was a time where Atronette and I we were just in very different places, quite literally, in our lives. And what was it, around 2017 we reconnected? So You. It feels so gross pulling that out. Just makes an unsettling sound. Namely that... okay. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs. That one of the towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? God damn it. Do you think a warp tower's alignment point is the receiver? No. Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? I mean, that makes sense. It aligns with the core, so that it can only be 5 degrees off from the core. It's not a big deal. Okay. Given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. Are so close they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. So basically, Skippy, I'm pushing this one on you. I'm pushing. They have a single... They function as a single astral body, right? They get a shared alignment point in between them, right? So when I'm in the tower on the left, as soon as it approaches the core of Ember Twin, it takes me to the core of Ember Twin. But this is saying that since they're so close to each other, they can use the core of Ember Twin to transport me to where the white hole receiver is, which is not necessarily on Ember Twin, it's on Ash Twin. Yeah. That is the conclusion I'm making from that info. The only problem is that it just goes back to when I tried getting to Ash Twin core, or using the Ash Twin warp. I'm thinking ahead. When I tried using the warp in the Ash Twin tower, that it was broken, and the sand pulled me out. Every tower on Ash Twin has a lesson to teach you. Okay, so the lesson... Every tower has a lesson. I thought I learned all the lessons. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't learn a single lesson. Knowing me, that's fairly possible. Oh, look, my ship's gone again. Also, this is a light hint for something I think you would find valuable to learn about. Gabbro left a note among some trees that I don't think you've read yet. Hey, Mr. Spock, good evening. The TL... Oh, Skippy, you want to give my friend Mr. Spock the TLDR of Outer Wilds? I think this is a game he might enjoy. I know Mr. Spock in real life. I advise doing a loop. Some notes. A note along some trees very close to the Timber Hearth radio tower. Okay, so what I've learned... Yeah, Skippy's right. I am very deep into the game at this point. So, but once I beat it, I will be moving on to another. I'll be moving on to something else. Possibly Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I mean, I also have a ton of Switch games I haven't played through. Okay, so let's get to that radio tower. Some notes. What did you say? Among some trees that are close. Okay. Well, this is the first place I'll look. There's a note. Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print. A watch satellite never transmits data. I swear if these are the notes, light a nice cozy campfire and get comfy. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to slip away as you'll have the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. Nah, that can't be the notes. They gotta be something else. No major spoilers will be here. Don't look it up and just play it. Very true. And yes, it is a space mystery. This game is fascinating because your progress is literally your knowledge of the game, meaning anything you learn about the game is a spoiler. So that means don't ever Google anything about it. If it sounds interesting, I don't think it will disappoint you. Just play and let it take you on a journey. I'll bow out. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Mr. Spock. Always appreciate seeing you stopping by and saying hello. So take care of yourself, stay hydrated, watch for deer. So, notes for... See, those are trees that are very close. These are also trees. These are not close. I don't think Gabbro is here. I think they're just trees. But I'm going to check them anyway, because I'm going to do what I want. They're just some trees. Just treeing. Treeing it up. Those were the notes, Skippy. Those were not the notes. Those were not the notes. Those are not the notes. I'm going to pull them up again. We're going to read how these are so not the notes. Gabbro. Unless, of course, you're referring to the first part of the notes. Which are, despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print. A watch satellite never transmits data. Time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. This doesn't count as a breadcrumb. Come on! Suppose I could just look around. Probably saw the quantum moon. Yeah. Although there's a quantum moon right there next to Giant Steep. Do you understand what the note said? I forgot these are Hornfells, not Gabbros. But it's Gabbro's tips I'm interested in. I'll read them again. It's the most... second. Okay, sorry about that. Heard a noise that I did not expect to hear. Okay, so Gabbro's tips. Foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a cozy campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. Am I supposed to stare at the snow? At the sun? What am I inferring from this? It feels like such a throwaway note. Unless, I don't know. Follow the tips. I'm trying to lead you to a game mechanic which will help you save time. Oh. Oh. See, I would have just gone and waited at the dang-ass planet. Yeah, so I'm familiar with that mechanic. I just never applied it to moving things along in the cycle. I just play the cycle. So there's No, don't get sucked up by the sand. Now it's time for another round of why isn't it doing the thing Chris wants it to do? Whatever could it mean? I mean, there's this area. This could possibly protect me from getting yoked. I totally assumed you just didn't know you could do that. Yeah, I could. It's alright. The radio tower, sure, it had some stuff in it. I mean, is it interesting towards what I know about the game now? Not necessarily. I don't know. I don't know about that. Do I have to get the core from this thing? Anti-yeeting bookshelf. Right? Yes. But I feel like I'm just going to have the same problem that I did before. But they did mention that it takes a couple of seconds. So maybe I should go watch. It's coming up. I'm going to watch this one. Does it glow and activate? No. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe this bookshelf has to be here to save me from the sand so that I can run out onto the platform. That would make sense. But for real, this is gonna be my last loop. I have to go to bed. This playthrough's taking this session's taking too long tonight. Only thing is, from what I remember, as soon as I was seeing over the planet, I have to wait until the sand is gone. But I wonder if that'll be enough time. Excuse me. Although, if this goes correctly, then I'm predicting that my upcoming... I'm not going to solve the game tonight, I don't think. I feel like I'm a ways away from that. But what I am thinking is that there's a core... There's a warp core in where I'm going. And I'm going to need to take that warp core and go to Dark Bramble with it. Alright, let's see what happens. I got Yote before. No, I went too soon! Ow, 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 ow. Oh, curses and drats. I am not dead. Oh my god, I'm not dead. Okay, that's okay. I got a little cocky. There's nothing wrong with getting cocky. Okay, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. It's okay, it's cool, it's cool. I overthought when I should run out. There's one other clue from the Nomad that may be useful. I think you read it on Whitehole Station. Yeah, go ahead and tell me what it says here. Oh, you know what? I should go refill while I'm waiting for that to come back around. Oh shit, where is it? Okay, bookshelf. Anyone and anything on the warp pad during the alignment period will be warped. So I can time it with the scout. I think you hesitated? This loop is going to tell me if the scout goes over. I give up. Oh my god. Oh, the joys of autocorrect. Man, I've been there. I've been there. It's dumb. So, yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow night for sure. Probably same time, 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. I do have a dinner with some friends, going over a wedding that I'm officiating. So, right. Watching this thing. Ha-ha! Woo! Suck my nuts! I am here! I am in the land of the external hard drives. "7 minutes until end of cycle. Masks receiving data from probe tracking module. Giant's Deep memory statue. Timber Hearth memory statue. Ah, the two of us that are aware of the loop. Received data from previous cycles. This is the good shit. Aw, that hard drive broke. These are hard drives now. That's just what they are. Okay. So there is something... Maybe there'll be something there on that Skype rock I'll get to talk to. But oh, we got some stuff to read! Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in the space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. Since our experiments at the High Energy Lab, I can still hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Polk just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, where they're sculpting the memory statues. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently. We're all connected through Ash Twin now, and I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Okay, we tested the orbital probe cannon. Now it tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then if anyone can give a good device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in the interest of safety. Would hope to remind that Mallow will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? They finished the memory statues today and are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and I have worked hard on the Sun Station, and in it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun... Okay, alright. No, the music is not, music is not quiet. I mean, it is kind of quiet. Let me increase it a little bit. Let's bring it to -4. Okay, and I'm going to turn this down because it's going to be loud for me. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Twin Project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send it back in time. Each cycle created will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end the cycle at will. Wait, what? These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign it. Supernova is still our only option. We can create a supernova? This is easier expressed than accomplished. They really wanted to blow up the sun. You'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. We are halting our research into creating a supernova. A comet has newly arrived and we're anxious to explore it. Since we last explored somewhere new. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay. I got so much to scan here, it's not even funny. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project. They look beautiful. The statues will not pair until the project succeeds. They'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, they will also activate in the event of failure. Why? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Hence the loops. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. My gratitude for the latest shipment. This one should be the last we'll need. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for the final check? Be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better. Smallest flaw could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. Okay. So that was from the mining when they were doing that part. Okay. This is from Brittle Hollow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. Her design work is beautifully clever. Ignore her. The core is finished, and my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Jesus, this is so much for the ship log. Alright, crystal ball bearing. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. You are about to access the core while the Twin project is active. Ah. But, oh, you know what? Aha! Okay. So there's not much left in this loop. So I've done everything I need to do here. That is my goal. Right there. Let me turn off gravity. I'm not removing it for now. I don't need to. So, here, the Eternal Nomai hard drives with over 389 Earth years worth of data. That's right. So here's my goal for tomorrow. First step, I gotta get to Ash Twin. And warp here as soon as I can. Then I gotta grab this core, head back to my ship, and then go to Brittle Hollow, get all the way back to the vessel, deal with the anglerfish again, and then replace the warp core, the broken warp core, with this warp core. And then, theoretically, I should be able to take the vessel to the Eye of the Universe. And then maybe we'll be at the end of this game. I don't have enough time to do it in this loop because there's only there were 7 minutes left according to the thingy, so probably less than 5. Just a note I'll give you in case I'm not here for your next stream regarding the DLC. While it is a part of the main game, it is a huge extra part of the game, an entire second part game hidden within the game. You can enjoy it on its own sometime later on if you prefer. I get the sense you're interested in getting to a main ending already, and it might not be a bad idea to take a bit of a break. Yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. The clues for the DLC mystery begin inside the radio tower. There's more to understand there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Final thing here. We're going to go to the ship log. No more question marks. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. So I gotta make sure I do it on one loop. entirely necessary. All right. I have my instructions for the next loop. Ash Twin. Warp to Ash Twin Core. Get the Warp Core. Run like hell to Dark Bramble. Get to the escape pod. So I can yeet my scouter to find the vessel. Throw the warp core in the vessel. I should be able to do that in under 22 minutes. So, good evening, Cannon's Fade. Wow, I caught you at a pivotal moment. Yes, you did. Yes, that was a big one. That was the last thing I needed to close out the question marks. So, tomorrow I will be figuring it all out. Such a great game. Agreed. Thanks for the stream. I'm going to try and be productive tomorrow, but might see ya. All right, thanks, Skippy. And thanks to everybody who was watching tonight. Atronet, Skippy, Kel, Mr. Spock, Brain Loot Gaming, Cannon's Fade, all of you. Also note there's a game mechanic where you can mark known locations on your HUD. Could be useful. Thank you. So, I believe that's everybody that stopped in and said hello. If you've just been lurking, totally fine too. So, it's late. I'm going to bed. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. And as we say in the Midwest, watch for deer. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Follow me if you're not following me already, so you get that nice little reminder of, hey, I'm doing the thing, so you can see the end of this game. So, all right. Until next time, folks, you take care. Bye-bye.